Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome on in. It's that time for you. What's up, Duke Donuts? What's up, Ern? What's up, J-Legs? What's up, Gaius? What's up, Hickther? What's up, Azure Tony? What's up, Daddy Longlegs? What's up, Lurkers? What's up, Gal Rocks? It is pretty much that time. Find the fart. Yeah, we gotta find the fart tonight. I'm very, very, very confident that it's in the desert. Policy, hello. And then once we find the fart, we just walk around in a circle for the next, like, 10 hours, probably. And then we can beat the game. Easy, right? Simple. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody good? On this Wednesday? Ugh. I took the hardest nap. Like, I was napping so freaking hard. Got a blizzard. Nice. Blizzard is good. Yeah. Walk around for 10 hours, then find the last 2 farts, and then beat the game. You did gaming today. What kind of gaming did you do, Duke? Sleepy time shortly. Yeah, I hear you. Like, I would like to not nap when I get home from work right now, but it seems impossible. It seems like the hardest thing. Oof. That sounds painful, guys. Please remain perfectly still for the next 3 to 5 business days. A little bit of variety, and then 2 hours of GameCube, Nintendo, Ninja Turtles using Dino's secret code. Dino has a secret code? Dino's been playing the Ninja Turtle games hard. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. And he gave it to you? That's so generous of him. That's so generous of Lord Dino to give away his prize to Duke. GameFAQs was wrong. No. No. Not a venerable institution like GameFAQs. Couldn't be. What if GameFAQs is wrong about Wetrix? That'd be cool. Infinite shurikens for Lorenzo. Interesting. So it just becomes like a run and gun game at that point? Like it's like Ikari Warriors or something? Yeah, I'd be pretty happy. I want to play Wetrix. I want to play enough Wetrix to get good at it, but 1 billion points is more than good. What's up, Dempsey? What's up, Kydrian? Yeah, let's see some Chubo art. It's like bad Gauntlet. Squat and Leo.
Team Hot Dog FTW.
Team Hot Dog. Inuyasha, thank you for the 2-month sub. Thank you, Inuyasha. Hope you're doing well. Space Mister, hello. Ryan Chu, hello. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, we're about to turn on the N64 here in a sec, and it's gonna be real comfy cozy tonight. It's going to be not a lot of gameplay. So if you have anything you want to talk about tonight, please feel free to introduce your topic of discussion, and we will table it. You know, Diet Dr. Pepper does not really taste like Dr. Pepper. I think those commercials were lying to me. Yeah, it's a good thing I took a nap, honestly, because, like, there's going to be so little going on during gameplay this stream that I probably would have fallen asleep mid-stream. The dark berry. The dark berry. Alright, let's try on the quest. Quest time. Remember Dr. Pepper 10? You guys remember when they introduced the 10 calorie Dr. Pepper?
Oh
boy.
Let's turn on the N64 endgame, baby. I love video games.
Baby. Thank you, J-Legs, for the 70 bits. You identified Child Eater enemy and Might and Magic on PC Engine. Nice. Yeah, Dr. Pepper 10 was so fucking gross. We ended up getting like a case of it during a poker night or something. And nobody wanted to drink it. Like, everyone had like a sip and was just like, ugh. Ugh. Red Fusion. I do not remember that. Orange, vanilla, cherry, Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's already got 23 flavors. Why are they adding 3 more? Why are they adding 3 more flavors to Dr. Pepper? Okay. The Sub-Zero dance. I mean, I should make a lot of things emotes. You know what I never do? Make emotes. Okay. Timer. Let's hit that timer. Let's get that going. Yeah, Dr. Pepper cream soda is pretty good. I like those. So we need to go to... What town is closest to the desert? Is there a town in the desert? Greenock, I guess? Ew. Is that right? I suppose it is. I don't really have opinions on Pib. Cactus Cooler is pretty good. What's up, Chub Smuggler? Wish they'd bring back Tab. Oh, Tab. Where? No, not Brannock. Greenock. Greenock? Greenock. Is there not wings for Greenock? Larapool, Melroad. If there's no wings for Greenock, I may just have to, like, walk from here. Finish Ultima 3 with all possible race, class, party combinations. Interesting. Just making up sodas now. Limolin is where I am. Dondarin is not where I want to go. Normoon's too far back. Brannock's too far forward. Well, actually, Brannock's on the other side of Boyle Hole. It's a little too far. But it'd be more experience to walk back from Brannock than it would be to walk forward from Limolin. So, I guess that's what we're doing. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. I made so many characters in Ultima 3 and I didn't know anything about them. I just wanted to, like, they're like, you have 20 character slots. I was like, alright, I guess I gotta make 20 characters. I remember being a kid and making 20 characters in Ultima 3, even though I probably didn't even know 20 people in my life. Exactly, Gao. Wow, said no one ever. I appreciate the disclosure, because part of me is going like, oh, does he know? Like, he must have know that I missed one in Boil Hole then. Oh, yeah, it's okay. But I feel very confident that it's in the desert. Personally. I would be a bit surprised if there were only one spirit out and about in that big wide desert. I don't think I've ever had black grapes. What is that? Oh, it's the lid. It's the latch of the lid. Yeah, I think I'd probably say the same, even though I don't think I've ever had black grapes. Maybe I have. I just don't remember it. I've never done the whole frozen grapes thing. Grapes are good, though. I wish there was more grape-flavored stuff. I've wanted to try a grapple. Never had a grapple. Yeah. I think it's one of those things, right, that people probably don't find that many because looking for them is a little tedious. But if you start the outset of the game with the goal of, like, A, having knowledge of the game prior, and B, being like, I need to find every spirit, then you'll work it out. A mangosteen? No, I've never had a mangosteen. Okay, hit him. Like the stones of Baranzaya. Okay, Brian's a little strong these days. 06. Yo, thank you for the 58 months, 06. Appreciate that. How's it going? cotton candy wine. We're backtracking right now, Strongest Nerd. We're at the end game. We're trying to tidy up all the loose ends now. Nope, we are far from it, Reg. Quite far from it. Like, we might be at like level 52 right now. I'm just kind of trying to do quick mental math, and it's not a very big number. That makes sense, yeah. It is an insignificant... It is a not insignificant amount of progress. Just waiting for them to reach me. I'd be using my hot steam spell more, but these are all fire type enemies. Like, I think using hot steam, especially in more than 1v1 fights, is faster at this point. But not against fire types. Hot steam in your area. I don't want sex. I just want spirits. Like, here, honestly, it probably would be better if I just... Except for all the missing that did. Shadrock wants a microscope. Oof, that's really doing shit for damage. But it's doing shit for damage to 4 targets. And that counts for something. Alright, Shadrock. And Tony. Shadrock, today you got the field. Today you are the field. Know that you can grow to be great things, but you have to put in the work first. You have to plow, my friend. You gotta plow. As your Tony. Uh-oh. I once got a fortune cookie that simply said, "You will have a party." I think that's what this one says. As your Tony, you got the frat house. I think it's party day for you. You will, quite simply, you will have a party. Inuyasha wants a microscope. Inuyasha, you got the Radio Broadcast Center. Today is the day for making yourself heard. And also for amplifying the voices of others, most importantly. Don't just hog the mic, but give others an opportunity through you to make themselves heard. I don't know, Duke. Probably. And Ern, you got the barn. Today, Ern, you are the barn. You are to provide shelter to animals and hay. You are barn today. And pottery, I suppose, and dresses. Barns are very all-purpose, aren't they? They can be stormed. This is the halfway point of this dungeon. Dungeness crab. What can't you fit in a barn? You can fit airplane in a barn. What's up, Tex? Yacht? Yeah, I think that's got more to do with being on land than anything else. Can't fit the moon in a barn. That's true. I'll give you that one. Bloop, 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 bloop. Ow. I think once a barn becomes big enough, it's a hangar. Oh no, that's wasted my turn. For what is a hangar but an airplane barn? Anti-Panap, how's it going? No, that's the frat house. That was a different card, Daddy Longlegs. Bum, 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 bum. How do I do this? What do I do? Bop. Bop, 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 bop. Well, a barn's gotta have a hayloft. That's where the word hayloft comes from. It's gotta be tall to hold all the hay. And other than that, I don't know. Skylight? You did already say that. Well, that's a lot of moths. Haiku about how my day was. My day was okay. I was kinda grumpy because I don't ever sleep. There you go, Unix. There's your haiku. You had a tough day today, Trachea? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it was like 7 hours. Oh, baby. Did you have the day off or something? You decided to go back to your old job. Sorry to hear that. Too stressful? If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. We don't have to talk about it. You have to be a barn expert at farmersonly.com. Because if you don't know shit about barns, then you're not gonna get some head. They're very secretive, those farmers. Trying to get us to believe that potatoes just grow in the earth. I know they're up to something. I know they're up to magic. So what's up, Schemo? Hello, Al. Ba-dooba dooba dooba. Why isn't there Star Tropics 64? Aha! A level. 1 point for fire, please. Wow. Sounds like a real positive leader. Who should definitely be orienting and training people. Okay. How do I know where to point the points? I'm rolling a d4. Virtually. I mean, Mario. That's the problem with these questions like that, is that there is an answer and it's very boring, and it's usually Mario. We've gained 1 level so far tonight's show, but I'm also prioritizing finding the spirit first, so we're on a big backwards walk right now. Yeah, I mean, pretty much the whole system was designed, the controller, the architecture, like, it's all designed to make Mario 64 work. So after, you know, what, 4 years of development? It's pretty refined. It's a pretty streamlined experience. Jim Varney Mask Clown. These look more like Doink. That middle one has got quite an expression on it, though. Yes, you can get 50 in all skills. But you have to do it through both leveling up and finding the secrets. That's really weird. Is your broadcasting set to on? That's super weird. Do you have something running that's actually, like, pulling from your webcam? Because I know, like, on this computer with Windows 7, it doesn't really like Discord notifications. So whenever someone sends something on Discord, and don't try it, I'm in streamer mode right now, it won't work. I get, like, the message, then I get this giant white box of nothing above it. Yeah, a restart never hurts. Well, that's not true. Sometimes the restart hurts. Super Gran Turismo, how's it going? Yeah, hopefully the change back works out better for you, Trachea. Don't stress it any further. We're almost out of here. Poop, poop. I mean, I'm someone who's like notification obsessive, which is probably what the kind of demo they're going for with that design. They're like, oh, get them to click back to our app. Because if I have, like I've got one right now and I'm going to click it. It's from the work Discord. Come the fuck on, thank you. Ah! One of these days I'll make it out of this fucking cave. Yep, the stick is very mighty. It's a very, very mighty stick. Frostbite. Yeah, it's pretty good. Frostbite's pretty good. Wait, is it? Or is that the one that tastes like cleaning fluid? I think that's the one that tastes like cleaning fluid. Voltage is good. I can't remember. There's one that is not good. Well, if you're a Code Red guy, then yeah, you can just drink fucking dish soap. The Pitch Black, the new one, the Circle K one, the Purple Thunder or whatever, it tastes very similar. It tastes like Pitch Black with plum flavor mixed in. Well, that just means that we can go to the buffet together, guys. We won't get in each other's way. That's all it means. What's up, Divine Crozier? I've never even heard of Casey's. I don't really drink a lot of like bottled lemonades or anything, like glass bottle ones, but not like Sunkist or Country Times or anything. It's interesting to me that, like, it doesn't bother me that there's a lot of, like, exclusive Mountain Dew flavors, but it's interesting to me that the ones that do have them tend to be, like, there's Taco Bell and KFC, obviously, but there's a lot of, you know, Circle K and Speedway, I guess, and Casey's, like, regional. So like, there's flavors that you can just, like, never ever get unless you travel a lot or like live on the border of two regions, you know? Berry Monsoon's pretty good. Yeah, I've had the Berry Monsoon. That one's alright. I always forget about it. Oh, man. Don't go to Applebee's. That's the moral of that story. I don't think Stubborn sells their stuff down here. I think I've seen it in Albuquerque, but not here. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba bum ba bum. That was a long walk through that very linear dungeon. That took a lot of time. yeah, the Dugarita. Yep. I always forget about that one. My theory is that it's in this big this big desert corner of the map here. It might not be, but it seems to me the most likely place for it to be. Dugarita. That sounds like something like a new retiree would invite his neighbors over to have. Living the good life. Off that 9 to 5, you want to come over and have a 2 o'clock Dugarita? No, Doug. No, I don't. Oh, Doug. Yeah. A michelada, right? Misharita. Margalata. Yeah, you were right. You did. You did just invent something terrible with your brain. That is an accurate assessment of the situation. Yeah, this is wings, isn't it? Did I never get my wings back? Is that what I did wrong? I forgot to talk to this guy, and so I just cost myself like 40... Oh no, he's healing potions. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, we're good. I am no longer upset. Mountain Dew, new Clam Thunder flavors, exclusive to local CVS and Rite Aid. Yeah, but you can taste the tomato, right? I don't even know if my body would accept Clamato. Hey, don't be so aggressive. Put an emote on that. That comes off harsh. Bam, 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 bam. Are werecats fire types too? I don't think they are. No, they are. Fuck. Yeah, it does shit all for damage. Why is everything in the desert gotta be fire type? It's not fair. I want a big glass of pear juice. That's what I want. Bring me my pear juice. You know, the older I get, the less I like root beer. Like, the flavor profile has changed for me, and I just don't really enjoy root beer that much. Switch to sarsaparilla. Bear juice, yeah. Man vs. Wild. Starring Bear Juice. This little depression is interesting. There's nothing in it, but it's interesting. I think it's less about liking mint toothpaste and more about not wanting to drink things that taste like toothpaste. On the plus side, now you know how to spell sarsaparilla. Wasn't there like a pink lemonade Oreo or something a year ago? I don't usually buy Oreos. Maybe the sunlight makes them grow. Maybe in order to grow big up, tall, high, large rock, you gotta get lots of sunlight. What's up, Fantasy Pharmacy? I mean, it's a good stick. It's a very durable stick. Ew. It sounds gross to me. I think I could use the steam here. Eh. Yeah, you have to be careful with mint flavoring. If you overdo it, it is very overwhelming and like toothpastey. It's got to be a dignified, classy amount of mint. Yeah, Andes are good. Thin mints. Thin mints are a good amount of mint. China. China, get out of Europe. Aha! Let's put a point in wind. Let's get wind to level 40. I think one of these is a new spell. Wind, is it Wind Bomb? No, I think I already had Wind Bomb. Maybe not. A hiker with my preferred dessert and or desert. When it comes to a tasty dessert, I prefer a creamy cheesecake. There you go, Gow. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I was right against the edge like that. Wait. Eh? I mean, any cheesecake, really. Although, funnily enough, the cheesecake that Ern makes the most these days is like my least favorite cheesecake. But it's much, much easier to make, and she prefers it, so... Apple crumbles are good. Chocolate bar with huckleberries in it. That's cool. Boozy Clues, how's it going? Gotta make sure to stay hydrated in the heat. I don't understand the boundaries of this map. Yeah, we should really, like, air condition the outside, too. That'd be good. That'd be a good thing. I'd give out a Nobel Prize for that. I can't really weigh in on granola bars because I think the only ones that I like really enjoy eating are the ones that are very obviously not health beneficial. That have like chocolate drizzles and like marshmallow chunks in them and shit. I'm like, granola's good for you. All the important nutrients like puffed rice and what else? Marshmallow fluff. Yeah, this is the first game they worked on though. They worked on a bunch of anime before this. They composed for Onimusha 3. There's a couple other big ones. Infinite Space, Phantasy Star Universe, Radiant Silvergun, and Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Those are very, very tasty yogurts. If you've ever seen the movie Battle Royale, the Japanese movie Battle Royale, the composer for that movie is the composer for Quest 64. Yep. Facts. It's called Wikipedia. That's how I know that. Also the composer for Django Unchained. Same person. That's a fucking fact you can use to flip people's heads. The composer for Quest 64 did the soundtrack for Django Unchained. What's up, Rachel Retro? Is this where all the cool retro gaming happens? Ooh, I think you need to... It's a couple doors down, but we're happy to have you here. No, Quentin Tarantino probably thinks video games are fucking stupid baby toys. Nice, Aaron. He has stated he wishes Sony to make a film adaptation of video games. Oh man, that's an ambitious project. What's up, Daniel Pro? Welcome to the chat. Thank you for following. Thank you for being welcomed into the chat. The more time I spend in this desert, the more nervous I'm becoming that this is not where the last spirit is. And if it's not here, I fucking have no idea where it is. The John Oliver this last week was about big tech, and there was a whole section about that people also ask section and why it exists. And the answer is to keep you on Google instead of sending you to some other website. Eight? Is it 8? Electro wants a microscope. Electro, today you are a plane mechanic. Go find Basehole and protect him from the sinister dealings of Airbus. Just a plain old mechanic. Kydrian. Playing games besides Pilot Wings? There's helicopter games. There's Aero Fighters Assault. There's not a lot. Kydrian, today you got the movie theater. Time for watching a classic film. One of your favorites. Get comfy. Watch a movie today. Fennec. Nose Gunner, I don't know about Nose Gunner. That's like a weird fantasy aircraft VTOL. I would hesitate to call Nose Gunner a plane game. Fennec, you're the council member today. Today you're the council member. Today is a day for measured contemplation, and decisive action. And you can grant a vote. You got a major arcana today. Yeah, Arrow Fighter's Assault for sure. Guys, what if it's not in the desert? What if it's not here? Then what do I do? Star Fox is a spacecraft game. Like, Rogue Squadron is not an airplane game either. What's up, Top Boss? There's a lot of canceled plane games for the N64. Top Boss wants a closet excavation for CDs. Alright, Top Boss. We'll take a break here in a minute, and we'll get some CDs. Shit. I have to, like, go save the game. It's gonna take a while. There's an inn here in the desert, actually. I can just go there. Alright, let me go to the inn, let me save, let me turn the N64 off, and then we can dig some CDs out of the closet and give away some prizes if people want them. That's the floating crystal. Okay, we need to head northwest. Yeah, pretty much just straight northwest. Okay. There's probably lots of people that don't vibe with my musical taste, though. I'm also way less likely to give away the CDs than I am books, because, like, I don't fucking want to keep any of these books, pretty much, but I have a lot of CDs that I would not be willing to part with. But we're just going to grab 10 at random after the break. Well, I've got weird CDs. But I also sold a lot of CDs back in, like, the late 2000s. It's hard up for money, and I dumped a lot of CDs and movies that I was never going to use again. So a lot of the stuff that I have left is stuff that I'm not looking to part with. But we did give away like 3 CDs last time. Someone did a closet excavation on CDs, so it's not impossible. Okay. Another march north. And if I find any CD-ROMs in the process, I'll show them off, but I won't. They won't be part of the giveaway. Last time we found a bunch of CD-ROMs while I was digging through CDs. Ugh. I have been enjoying Quest 64. This is a good game. Alright, let's turn the N64 off. We're going to take a break. I need a few minutes to dig through the closet, get up and stretch, do all that good shit. And then when we get back, Top Boss has asked me to go through some CDs and decide if I want to keep them or not to keep them. So, I'll be back in a little bit. Okay? Until then, you should probably stretch too. Let's find a song to play. I need a song. That'll work. Alright. Back in a few minutes. Yeah, probably a little bit, Kydrian. I won't lie. But that's part of the territory of 100%. Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. I found some CDs. At the request of Top Boss, I'm going to go through them, decide if I want to keep them or not. And if I do not want to keep them, you may call dibs. Okay, that's how this works. I'll go over the rules real quick here. You want all of them? You'll have to call dibs individually.
More like CD's nuts.
Yeah, got me. Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits. Yes, this is a Sonic song. This is a Sonic song. This is a pretty normal batch of CDs for the most part that I found tonight. I kind of just grabbed blindly for the most part, and yeah, I got some pretty normal shit, I think, for the most part tonight. New metal? No. No new metal today. But you need some cheering up? You had a rough day? Sorry to hear that, Shadrock. Hopefully we can help out with that. RP Genius. Oh man. Oh man, Mo with the rare RP Genius raid. Yeah, I haven't sent any of it out yet, Tony. Welcome everybody. Yeah, right now we're going through the mines of my closet. Bap K, RP Genius, Shady Zaku, Fuse Deluxe. Welcome everybody. Cleveland Splurknurch, howdy. Saki, hello Saki. Danny Vision. How was Order of Eclairsia? Repa, what's up Repa? Hollow Century. DB, how's it going? Yeah, I haven't sent any of the stuff out from previous closet excavations. I was going to start sending it out last week. And then, like, my one day off, I was just, like, so totally fucking wiped out that I didn't do it. But it's coming soon. It's coming soon. Ogre fans. What's up, Liz? Ogre Battle. Wait. What we got? Wait, what's Ogre Battle got going on right now? I know about Tactics Ogre Rebirth, but what's... Is that it? Is there something else? Is there something else? Welcome everybody from RP Genius's channel. My name is MisterRadon. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have that game on my wish list. It's good times. And hey, Tekken 2 costs $10,000 on the PlayStation Store. So that's cool. Go look up Tekken 2 on the PlayStation Store. No, not 2,000, 10,000. Sony made a mistake. I'll link you to the tweet. Saki raid. Look at this fucking tweet. This is a really good tweet from Harada. So everyone coming in just now, welcome on into the channel. My name is MisterRadon. I'll go over here now. Hello, my name is MisterRadon. Hi. We're coming back from break right now, and we're actually doing a channel point redeem at the moment, where I'm going through some old CDs and seeing if I want to keep these or not. So the way that this is going to work is I'm going to go through these CDs. I'm going to talk about them a little bit. And when I'm done talking about them, or whenever you want to chime in, if you want one of these, you can say dibs, and I will send it to you if you are the dibs claimer. It is a front mission shirt, yeah. Sure is Shady Zaku. And then when we're done with this, we'll get back to the Quest 64. So if you're a fan of 90s alternative music, you're gonna also be eating good tonight, because that's mostly what I have here. I've got a couple outliers though. So I'm gonna go through these. I'm gonna say if I want them or not. If I don't want them, you can call dibs. When we've gone through all 10, then we'll get back to the game. We'll get back to the video game. So, like I said, mostly normal stuff this time around. To be honest, mostly normal. If you dibs them, then I'll just put them in your room. There's a couple weirder ones in here, though. Let's begin with... might as well go left to right, I suppose. Alright, so first up on the chopping block today, I have Deconstructed by Bush. This is a weird one because it's a remix album. I think it's like their third album, but it's all remixes of songs from their first two albums, 16 Stone and Razorblade Suitcase. Most well known for having a remix of Mouth that was in some vampire movie in like the late 90s. I can't remember what the name of the movie was. Am I going to get samples? A Deconstructed Bush is just a lot of leaves and branches. Yeah, you thought this was going to be original songs? Yeah, I bought this on the cheap, and like I listened to it a little bit. But it's mostly like sort of dark techno remixes of Bush songs. American Werewolf in Paris, there you go. Thank you, 06. Yeah, the song from American Werewolf in Paris is on this album. Mouth, the Stingray mix. Gun Vanguard, welcome to the chat. So there's 11 songs on here. There's a Dub Pistols mix. Mekon is on here. Derek DeLarge. Tricky. Some other people that I don't know. Oh, I know. I can't play samples. I'll get DMCA'd and right in the butt if I do that. So if anybody wants Bush Deconstructed, I think I am willing to part with this one. If anybody would like this, you can call dibs now. Otherwise, going once. Going to 06. Alright, 06. Bush Deconstructed is yours. I will put that on my list. And then goes to 06. Got a machine head. What's going on, Mekon? You told me that it's on, so baby, it's on. Did they rip off the D gimmick? I don't know. I hope they didn't rip off the D. That sounds painful. Alright, up next, I have some 2000s. 2007. I have Wincing the Night Away by the Shins. This is their, I want to say third album? I could be wrong about that, though. This was kind of after they got super bumped from, like, the sort of indie boom of the mid-2000s, and the Shins blew up a little bit. This is straight up, spoiler alert, like the only Shins album that I actually like, and I love this album. I love it dearly. But I don't actually like any other Shins albums, honestly. So, great songs on this one. Australia, Sea Legs, my personal favorite. Spilt Needles. This is a good album. Check it out. I will not be sending this one out. I will be keeping this one, but if you want it, I suggest you give it a listen. It's very good. Very, very good. Next up, another one that I'm absolutely not going to be parting with. One of my favorite albums of all time. With one of my favorite songs of it on all time. Transistor by 311. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I am a big 311 fan. I'm a little embarrassed to admit that, but it's true. And this album is massive. This was after they blew up. The Blue Album with Down and All Mixed Up got them a lot of popularity. And then Transistor, this is the album after that. It's a massive CD, 21 songs on this album. And how many sentences can I compose entirely from 311 lyrics? As Your Tony actually has like the record on that, Duke. He's gone off on those. He's done a ton of 311. Never heard of 311 before. Their biggest song in terms of like airplay is Amber. I don't think it's a good song to get introduced to 311 on. There's a song on this album, one of my favorite 311 songs, Beautiful Disaster. I would go with that one. But if I had to pick a song off this album, Use of Time. Use of Time is one of the most beautiful fucking songs. I listen to it every time I want to like open my heart up a little bit. It hits me in a way that very, very few songs ever have or will. Use of Time by 311 off of this album is like extremely good. Like, it's sad, but it's like uplifting. There's a lot of cheesy, like, kind of positive vibes on this album, but that kind of influenced me a lot and made me probably embrace positivity more than I was previously. So I credit 311 to at least part of that. And this album is one of their best. It's a little meandering, it's a little long, but absolutely one of my favorite albums. I will not be sending that one out. But check out Use of Time. If you've only heard 311 radio songs, go listen to Use of Time. Yeah, they did a cover of Love Song that was like the 51st Dates album or something like the 51st Dates soundtrack. Alright, up next. Probably another one that I won't be parting with because it is one of my favorite bands, but we'll talk about it. I pulled it out. Maybe their worst album, maybe not, depending on where you land on the scale. I have the debut from Radiohead, Pablo Honey. Like most people, I've only heard Creep on the radio, and I never really got into Radiohead for a long, long time. After I got super into Radiohead, I went back and I grabbed everything I could. And Pablo Honey is definitely a very disposable Radiohead album. It's very straightforward, kind of proto-Britpop, like very kind of bland, rockish stuff. But there are, obviously Creep. Everyone knows Creep. There's a couple good songs on here. The album opener is really good. Ripcord is pretty decent, and then Blowout, the last song on the album, is actually pretty good and kind of a small taste of what's to come. So, as a Radiohead fan, I probably won't be getting rid of this one too. But out of all the Radiohead albums, I'd probably be most likely to get rid of this one. So, yeah. Why did my video freeze? There we go. There you go. We're gonna keep this one for now, but maybe down the road, maybe I'll want to get rid of this one. I don't know. I know you guys are like, come on, send out some CDs. All right, I got a couple here. I think there's only one more in this batch that I don't want to hang on to, or that I do want to hang on to, and then if I end up hanging on to any more of these, that's totally fine. All right, I have an album here that I have probably barely ever listened to. I think this was a gift from a friend at one point. I have Thrills and Pills and Bellyaches by the Happy Mondays. Pills and Thrills and Bellyaches, my bad, not Thrills and Pills. Happy Mondays, Pills and Thrills and Bellyaches. If you've ever seen the movie 24-Hour Party People, a lot of that movie is dedicated to the Happy Mondays. The Manchester scene, the sort of like combination of dance and rock. Very kind of like late 80s, early 90s house beats combined with, a lot of E. Yeah, a ton of ecstasy. Absolutely. I think there's like a couple songs on here that I did enjoy. I think Kinky Afro is okay. And I think Step On was probably pretty good. This album was produced, arranged, and mixed by Paul Oakenfold in 1990. So if you're a Bob Oakenfold fan, here's a piece of memorabilia. I am not going to keep this one. I have really barely ever listened to it, to be totally honest with you. So if anybody wants Pills and Thrills and Bellyaches, 1990, Happy Mondays, we are opening it up now. Going once. Going twice. Alright. Yeah, these are free. These are free. Do you want it, cover? You want this one? Okay, cover Killer Nation is taking Happy Mondays. It will take a long time for me to ship it out, just as a fair warning for anybody who grabs one of these. I'm extremely remiss in going to the post office, but I do have them all set aside. I will send them out at some point. I got it from Redbubble Chat and Business. It is not an official Front Mission t-shirt. Okay. Set that one aside for Cover Killer Nation. Dude, I would if I had a Stamps.com sponsorship, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Another one of my favorite bands here. It does not have anything on the rear, no. Yeah, I'll be basically if you're getting one of these and you don't live local, yeah, I'll need an address either through Twitch Whispers or Discord or whatever. All right, one of my favorite bands, which is usually code for I'm not sending this out, but I have here a late 90s They Might Be Giants album. I've got Factory Showroom here. This is a good album. It's got a couple clunkers on it. It's got a couple weirdo songs, but that's pretty par for the course for They Might Be Giants. But there's some really good songs on here. Till My Head Falls Off, SEXXY. Spiraling Shape. There's some good ones. There's some good ones on here. But yeah, this is I think is what's weird is I remember being in a Target at one point and seeing like a video for one of these songs on like the store TV displays. And I swear I've never seen that video ever again. So I don't know. The songs that people know off this album probably most is James K. Polk, Metal Detector. I don't really care for a lot of the weird ones on this one, but the straightforward rock songs on this one are pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, write them down, Cleveland. Check them out if you want. That'd be cool. But yeah, I like the songs that I like on this album. I like too much to let go of this one. This is kind of from my favorite era of They Might Be Giants. John Henry is my favorite Giants album, and this is the follow-up, so it's got a sound that I really like. I'll be hanging on to that one. They Might Be Giants. The genre, they're kind of accordion-infused alt-rock. They also have 3 or 4 kids albums. Yeah, Nerdcore. Nerdcore is pretty good. All right, folks. The rest of these albums are up for grabs. Yeah, they did. They had 2 songs on Tiny Toons. That's how a lot of people first heard of They Might Be Giants. If you weren't like in college or like on the weirdo MTV shit in the 80s. All right, I have, folks, I think this is the first CD I ever owned. Quite literally, my very first CD. I don't think I ever owned a CD before this CD. I won this CD in a radio contest when I was 8 or 9 years old, and I remember I gave the DJ my information. I gave him my name, and he was like the Mortal Kombat dude? And that was the start of me going, ugh, every time someone does that. Nope. It's a compilation CD. You're never gonna guess it. Because when I was between the ages of 7 and 10, I was a big 80s fan. I listened to a lot of 80s music, and so I have here Living in Oblivion, the 80s Greatest Hits, Volume 3. There's some good stuff on here. Songs that people know, obviously Fascination by the Human League, Cruel Summer. Cruel Summer, one of the best 80s songs ever made by Bananarama. Sunglasses at Night is on here. Rock This Town by Stray Cats. Died in Your Arms. Poison Arrow by ABC. And there's some weird ones on here too. There's some deep cuts on here. There's Make a Circuit with Me by the Polecats, and AEIOU Sometimes Why by Eben Ozen. So there's a good mix of like super popular and like a little under the radar 80s stuff. Ram a Banana. So if anybody wants Living in Oblivion Volume 3 from 1994, I'm opening up the dibs. Dibs are open. Tony wants it? Alright. Tony got first dibs. As your Tony gets Living in Oblivion. There's some good stuff on this. I listened to this album a lot while I played Super Nintendo games as a kid, so hopefully it inspires you to do the same. Yeah, I mean, back then, what I would put on a compilation album is way different than what I would put on a compilation album now. Do I have the Killer Cuts CD? I do not have the Killer Cuts CD. Nope. I sure do not. Alright. Next. I have a song, an album from 1982. You guys are going to know some songs off this one, probably. I have the self-titled album from the band Violent Femmes. This album contains Blister in the Sun. It contains Add It Up, Gone Daddy Gone. A lot of popular, these days more popular, kind of 80s alternative type stuff, first wave alternative. A couple other good songs in here. Kiss Off. Kiss Off is a really good song. And then Please Do Not Go is kind of a nice little, kind of decent song. Have you ever listened to They Might Be Giants, Quicks? There we go. Violent Femmes. So yeah, if you want the album that Blister in the Sun was on originally, this is that album. This is that album. I mean, I didn't watch Weird 80s MTV. I found out about them through Tiny Toons. My brother and I watched Tiny Toons, and then he went out and bought the CD that those songs were on. And I was like, this is cool. And then I promptly forgot about them until like 14 years later when I was in college. I was like, oh, I know this band. And then I got way into them. All right. Does anybody want Violent Femmes? It is up for grabs. Going once. Dibs? Reg wants dibs? Alright, Reg. I will send the Violent Femmes album to Reg. I'll need an address. I will need an address at some point. You can whisper it to me if you're okay with that. And again, please allow 2 to 3 business years for shipping. Your band covered Blister once? Nice. I could never do Neutral Milk Hotel. I tried. I couldn't get into them. Alright. I got a cool one here. I got kind of a cool one, but it's only if you're into like weirdo stuff. Because I got a concept album here. And not only is it a concept album, it is a motion picture soundtrack. Okay? I bought this album for one song. But it's a really cool concept, honestly. I'll explain this album real quick here. So, I have the soundtrack to the album Until the End of the World, a film by Wim Wenders. This is like a 1990 movie, I think, 91. So the cool thing about this album is that the director of the movie kind of... You want dibs on this, show? Show, do you want this? Okay, yeah. All right, I'll continue my pitch, but show, you can have that one. You really like that movie? So the cool thing about this album is that the director came to all these bands that were really popular in the time, and he's like, we're making this movie that's set in like the year 2000 or something like that, you know, like 10 or 12 years into the dark future or whatever. And he was like, so we want you to make songs that sound like what you think you're going to sound like when the movie is set. So imagine what you would sound like 10 years in the future, and then make a song like that, put it on the soundtrack. Of course, the only band that did not play ball was U2, because of course they didn't. They're fucking U2. They're not about fun ever. But they did provide the title track for the movie. But there's a lot of big bands on here, big artists of the time that played along and came out with some really interesting stuff. There's one of my favorite Talking Heads songs is on this album, Sax and Violins. That's the reason I bought this album. Julie Cruz, Nene Cherry, Lou Reed, R.E.M., Elvis Costello, Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds, Depeche Mode. There's a lot of like well-known yeah, U2. That is a fair assumption. But all these artists totally played along and made some very strange sounding stuff because they were deliberately trying to go out and sound like, to imagine how they would sound in the future after another 10 years of artistry. The Depeche Mode song is Death's Door. It's the motion picture soundtrack to Until the End of the World. But yeah, really interesting album, really interesting concept. The movie certainly, I'll let Shio describe the movie because I've only read a synopsis and it's pretty interesting, but I've never seen it. Did anyone nail it? Well, the Talking Heads broke up I think 6 months after this, so definitely not them. Fuse Deluxe, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you, Fuse. Appreciate that. Did any of the songs like 90s Rave? You missed the 90s Rave album, Quicks. You missed the Happy Mondays album that got given out. Yeah, like most of these, Nick Cave is still around. Depeche Mode, I think, is still around. R.E.M. was around for another 10 years. Elvis Costello is still going around. But yeah, most of these artists, you immediately never heard of, Can or T-Bone Burnett, or there's a Katie Lang feature on this. There's a Katie Lang feature on this CD. But yeah. All right. Pills and Thrills and Bellyaches. I have the last CD of the night here, folks. It's one that probably most of you who listen to 90s music have heard of. And I'll be honest, there's some obviously all-time legendary songs in here, but I have never in my life had the energy to listen to this whole album from front to back. And I doubt I ever will. I think it's a little too clunky in places, personally, but it is still a legendary album, so many of you will probably have heard of this. I have the double album from the Smashing Pumpkins, Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness. A lot of great songs on here. Tonight, Zero, Bullet with Butterfly Wings. A lot of classic stuff. Gaius wants this one. Alright, Gaius. Yeah, the inside's a little jacked, though. The prongs that hold the CDs are all cracked off. So the CDs are kind of free-floating in here. But it does have the middle book. I do have this guy in there, too. The lyrics book. Yeah, I went through a Smashing Pumpkins phase, and there are some stuff of theirs that I still really like, but I don't... They're one of those bands that I've kind of fallen out of love with. And like I said, I never ever could actually manage to sit all the way through this massive monster album. 2 discs, 14 songs per disc. But yeah, there you go. Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness. Going to Gaius Terminus. You got it, Gaius. I will send that out to you. I'll need an address at some point. And like I said, please allow 2 to 3 business years for shipping on this stuff. The Batman and Robin soundtrack is so good, Dorky. That's an amazing soundtrack. And it has Smashing Pumpkins on it, so good guess. Very good guess. Sweet on this one? No sweet on this one. Negative. I used to do that kind of stuff too, Helical. I discovered a lot of bands by just like searching a word on an MP3 site and finding stuff that had cool titles. There's a lot of bands that I got into just based off that. I wish I had that kind of time to listen to music these days and just explore and play around, but I don't have time for anything these days. Yeah, 2 to 3 business years. Exactly, Cleveland. That doesn't include weekend and holiday years. Orkybork wants a haiku about the Magnavox Odyssey. I want to stream it, but all the games need more shit. Else it's just boxes. There you go. Top Boss, thank you for the Closet Excavation. Orkybork, thank you for the Magnavox Odyssey. Karthus wants a microscope. Alright, Karthus, today you're the general store. Rustic, quaint. Don't specialize today. Do a little bit of everything. They are making a Barbie movie, yep. PP Salad, Shredder's Revenge does come out tomorrow, but I want the physical version, so I will not be playing it until, like, November, unfortunately. Got more microscopes here. Pressure got the substation. No glamour here. Not a glamorous day for you, Pressure, but still a powerful one. Behind the scenes, flex your energy. And Gal rocks. You're going to be the wind-generated power plant today, Gao. Some people, some idiots will try and discredit you, but know that the future is yours. And DI wants a microscope. We're going to skip Shadrox here just for just a second. DI, you are a roadside barbecue. Down home, welcoming, and smoky delicious. You may not be much to look at on the outside today, but those of you that love you know that it's not what's on the outside that counts. It's the delicious, tender meat on the inside. Okay. And, Super Gran Turismo wants a microscope. Well, this one's straightforward, Super Gran Turismo. You are a gym. If you have a workout regimen, go in a little harder today. Set a new personal best. If you're not working out, maybe set a little fitness goal for that beach summer bod for next year. But you know, put that work in, get that pump on. All right, Shadrock wants a story time about the story of WWF No Mercy. So the story of No Mercy is about wrestlers who are already completely and totally established, just cattily fucking with each other and not being human at all, just digging on each other and backstabbing each other over and over and over again. And when they do manage to cooperate, then Vince McMahon or his son Shane, who is an absolute meat house, fucks him over. Or Triple H. Triple H fucks him over too. And no one's ever happy. You get a belt, and it's almost Sisyphean. Like, you get the belt, and then you have to defend the belt against more backstabbing and more unfair terms. Essa Rios is there doing absolutely nothing. Sometimes you get to fight Road Dogg, featuring Road Dogg. But yeah, it's just this epic tale spanning over 100 hours about how you can do everything in your power to go after the thing that you think will make you happy, and all it does is put a target on your back, and you never get to really enjoy the fruits of your labor. You just have to keep fighting against the odds, you know. It's kind of depressing, it's kind of bleak, but Rikishi is there, and Scotty 2 Hotty, and they're sort of, you know what? Scotty 2 Hotty and Grandmaster Sexay are the Rosencrantz and Guildenstern of WWF No Mercy. And if that redeem is worth anything, Shadrock, if those 50,000 points are worth anything, I think it's that. I think it's that realization right there. That So there you go. There you have it. Alright, we gave away some CDs. 06, Cover Killer Nation, As Your Tony, Reg Shio, Gaius Terminus. I will do my best to get those out to you before 2025. We had a lot of microscopes. We got a story time. Anyone want to play some N64 games now? Do I have any CDs with Breakbeat in them? Probably one or two, but not like deliberately. Like, they'd be hard to find. Oh shit, the timer's been going this whole time? I do not own any Queen CDs, no. I'm not a big Queen fan. Alright, thank you, Aaron. The biggest influence Queen has ever had in my life is that a lot of Ogre Battle games are named after Queen songs. Am I a Beatles fan? There are Beatles songs that I like, but I'm not a Beatles fan. There are some really great Beatles songs, but I could never listen to a Beatles album back to front to back. How do I feel about Disturbed? I think they're one of those bands that kind of came around when I was in high school, and like the first couple songs I heard, I was like, there's an energy to this, I can vibe with it, and I can't stand Disturbed anymore. I can't, you know, like if Down with the Sickness comes on, I can kind of bob my head to it, but it's extremely goofy and weird. But I don't really enjoy Disturbed. I'm not a fan of Elvis. No, if you go off the Tarantino theory, I would pick Beatles over Elvis. 2112. Rush. Korn's 90s era is almost unassailable, Top Boss. I love 90s Korn. I'm a fan of 90s Korn. There are some 90s Korn albums in that closet. One of these days you may excavate them. Alright, thank you RP Genius for that raid. I'm sure all RP Genius viewers are just like, so what's this stream about anyways? Like, what's happening in here? Normally we play video games, but some nights things happen and we have to address them, you know? Can I wear dreads? No. And I don't know anything about later EMF. I've seen, I think Todd in the Shadows did a EMF video once that I watched, but I don't really know much about EMF. I know my cousin had Schubert dip, but I don't really recall much about it. What's the best band that not enough people know about? Oh my, so many, Shio. I'm a total music hipster, so like I could go off on bands that I think are great that people should listen to. Name one. Hungry Kids of Hungary, where they're like a 2010s Australian band. They released 2 albums. Their first album is fucking incredible. Every song on it is amazing. Their second album is a lot weaker, and then they immediately broke up as soon as the second album came out. There's still some decent songs on it, but that one album from theirs is like absolute highest echelon, like alternative power pop with like really strong harmonies and like really great like tempo changes from song to song, and then they disappeared. They're gone, and like it blows my mind because I feel like based on the strength of that first album, they could have had just so much longevity. But Hungry Kids of Hungary. G.G. Allen. I don't think I've ever actually heard a G.G. Allen song. I just know that it's like a... You can just use that as a punchline sometimes. You can use G.G. Allen to great comedic effect. Check out Ginger Root. I don't know how, but they found me. Fun retro indie band based around synth and an 80s aesthetic. Do I know Hot Rod Frankie? That name sounds familiar, but I don't think I would say I know them. Listening to a lot of Isley lately. Alright, anyways, back to wandering around a desert. Rockabilly influenced? Okay. I'm having some water tonight. I finished my Diet Dr. Pepper and now I'm having a water. Everclear and Fastball are playing a club near you in a few weeks. Ah, I think these days I would go for Fastball. I'm assuming Everclear is the main act. I probably would not stick around for Everclear. Is this just a meme? That sounds interesting, Duke. It sounds like that's pretty awesome. I liked Everclear a lot when they were kind of big, and then like it was one of those bands that like I was really into when they first hit the scene, and then I got really sick of after like a year. No, I don't know either of those. Don't know either of those, Duke. Same dude. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, I haven't bought albums in a long time. Hopefully, if I excavate enough closet space, I'll be motivated to go back and get some of them that I've really only enjoyed via streaming. Oh, that's crazy. That doesn't sound familiar, Fennec, but I do like ska. I like less punky ska, though. I like more ska-y ska. Awesome. No, ska's the best. Yeah, you can get physical CDs on Bandcamp. I think I've gotten a couple that way. Yeah. I went through like a big used CD phase. I used to buy a lot of CDs. Yeah, Real Big Fish is ska. Tokyo Ska Paradise Orchestra rules. Yeah, they're super cool. They are super cool. There's a Boss Tone CD in the closet. There's definitely a Boss Tone CD in there. And it's the one you'd expect it to be. Like it is entry level shit. No, I don't really fuck with industrial, to be honest. Like, obviously, some old Nine Inch Nails is good, but my sister listened to a lot of that stuff, and it never really clicked with me. Oh shit! I was trying to heal. Well, we put a point in water. Sorry, RNG fans. That's the first time that's happened all playthrough. I was going to heal and I accidentally leveled up water. Oh well. Roll the dice? Alright. Holy shit! Good call, Dorky. It was a 4. 4 equals water. Dorky saved it. Dorky saved the integrity of this run. I still can't remember what that one Skinny Puppy song was that I used to listen to. was exactly one Skinny Puppy song that I fucked with, and I can't remember what it was. Yeah, Ern was talking about Arcade Fire. It's been so long, I don't even think that that I would recognize the name, honestly. Seeing Mars Volta in 2001 at Coachella. Mars Volta is from the next city over. So, like, there was a lot of... I mean, I didn't move here till 2003, but there's a lot of homers for Mars Volta around here, or were back in the day. Mars Volta is your favorite band. Nice. Yeah, I definitely went through some top 40 phases as a teen. Mushroom head. Guys, I'm really beginning to think the spirit's not in the desert. You know what? Fuck it. I'm done looking for the spirit tonight. We're just gonna get lots of experience. I'm gonna teleport back to the end of the game, and we're just gonna try and get as much experience as we can tonight. Try and even up the score a little bit. Cause I'm not really in the mood for looking for it right now. Just not feeling it. I really, like, I had 3 big theories, right? And I tested 2 of them last night before the stream ended, and they were both washes. So my last big theory was that, like, there's got to be one here in the desert that I missed, and I don't see it. So, let's warp back to Brannock. And that way pressure won't go crazy thinking about the meme song. I never really got into the killers. I never really tried, though, honestly. Jesus, helical. Yeah, they put the extra jerk seasoning on their wings. Alright, it's an experience grind night. I'm just gonna take it Super cash. Man, our thigh stop experience sucked. That's it, Fennec. You nailed it. Brian's dad needed to go out for cigarettes. What is Brian's dad's name? Is it for me or is it for chat? Because I know the answer to this, I think. I mean, you know, if chat knows, I don't wanna steal your thunder. I don't know if Ern's still here, but like, sometimes I go to her parents' house, they watch Jeopardy, and I usually wait to answer if no one else has the answer, because, you know, it's just kind of my speed. No one likes a know-it-all. But, seeing as no one said it, I'm pretty sure, I'm like 98% sure that Brian's dad's name is Lord Bartholomew. Yeah, let's see it, Duke. These look like weird Slipknot Danzigs. The irony of this is that normally when someone redeems story time, like Shadrock did earlier, I usually biff it super hard. And chat's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, I guess I don't remember the game at all. My bad. I guess I don't actually remember video games. Ogre. The only psychedelic stuff that I heard recently was King Gizzard, and their new stuff is getting weird. I don't know how I feel about it. But Nonagon Infinity was an album that I felt like if I was into that kind of stuff, I would feel like it was really good, but like I'm just sort of like passively like, yeah, this is decent. Because it's not my typical wheelhouse. I can respect the ability and I can kind of vibe with it, but I don't get like super into it. Yeah, the knights, the rose knights are super cool looking. I like them a lot. What are you doing here? I didn't know you were here, Rocky. Sunbaked Snow Cave by Boris at max volume. Ah, he keeps like, he's got footsies. Like after his attack, he like backsteps. So you can't just mash the attack button on him. Yeah, I've really lost my taste for a lot of the heavier musical stuff. It's kind of long gone for me. Yeah, we're all about easy listening. I'm in a similar boat right now, Unix, where like I listened to a lot of new stuff in my 20s, and then like I've just kind of stalled out, and I don't really do a lot of new music exploration anymore. Every once in a while, I'll pick up on something, but it's rare. It's rare these days. Ah, parenting life, Al. Top right. Ooh, I like the one in the middle left where he's saluting the ribs before he eats them. He's paying respect. There you go. You got a meter in the middle. Yeah, I started with top right. I thought top right was my favorite, and then I saw the salute. And I changed my mind. Ooh, I think I just got a good... Well, maybe. I wonder the strength of the term, Duke. I wonder how well the neural network understands American gladiators. Like, you might need to put quotations around it, but, like, I wonder... I wonder what the neural network thinks of American gladiators. Bubble gut. They have a look to them. They definitely have a look to them, right? With the uniform design and the big pugil sticks. I think maybe the most recent like music I went out of my way to check out was Ghost of Vroom, which I love Mike Doty, but bless his heart, he's not a dynamic musician. Like, if you like his stuff, then Ghost of Vroom is more of his stuff.
Here comes a new challenge. You must crush them.
HP, that's the sex number.
We got the sex number. Thank you, Galrox, for the sexy 420 bits. I was originally doing them in groups of 5, where I would pick 5, and then we would do a sub-raffle, and then we would do 5 random ones. And then basically I became too mentally exhausted to not just play what I felt like playing. Like, if my life were more in order, I would probably go back to letting chat decide what gets played, since we got to do it all anyways, but like, I need to be able to relax when I get home at the end of the day. Even if the game I'm playing is not relaxing, it needs to be on my terms. But I am looking forward to... I've got a new project in the works where I am going to give control over somewhat. But that's still a ways off. We still have a lot of other shit to get to before that. My goal is to get in the habit of doing semi-regular non-N64 streams before the end of the summer. And I've got a whole document full of projects that I want to get to. The backlog is next. The backlog is what takes priority after N64, and then after that is playing through all the Saga games. And then after that, there's like 6 other ideas that I'm kicking around right now. Probably I'll just choose. It's always kind of like, I usually weigh it on like, what do I think will be either really fun or like will not take up a ton of time. Like there's a super giant amount of RPGs in the backlog, and they've been there for a long time because mainly I'm like, it's gonna take me 50 hours to get through one of these games, whereas maybe I can get through 2 or 3 games in the same amount of time, you know? If you're starting from step 1, Unix, I really suggest that you start with something that you really want to play and just like haven't, for whatever reason, haven't gotten to yet. What's the fastest RPG? The tongue-in-cheek answer is Half Minute Hero, which is actually a really good game. But Mystic Quest is about 10 to 12 hours. Dragon Warrior 1, if you know what you're doing, is probably closer to 6 to 8. But a blind play on that stuff is... Mystic Quest is like pretty much 10 to 12 no matter what, but Dragon Quest 1, if you don't know what you're doing, can stretch. Can definitely stretch. Mario RPG is pretty short. I wouldn't recommend beating it in a day, but I've done it before. Yeah, same. I've only ever beaten the first one. Once you get like past the really early 16-bit era, you're not gonna find a fast RPG unless it's designed deliberately to be fast. Draken, again, I did it again, god damn it. If you know what you're doing in Draken's pretty short. Okay, I did Dorky's thing again, I randomized, I got water again, I don't feel bad. If you don't know what you're doing in Draken, that game is just a gigantic maze of impossibilium. That's a good answer, Gao. You got a Big Mac, like a G5, Quicks? Yes, can I get a small Mac, please? Can I get a Mac, please? Small. Yeah, I've kind of realized that, like, my Steam library is maybe 3 to 5% games that I really want to play, and the rest I'll never touch unless unless I decide to like do a Steam streaming project where I go through some weird shit, which I'd like to do. Because you know me, guys, I'd like to stream every video game for you, but fucking time there's not enough of it. There's too much game. Lord Dino always says, too much game, no much time. What's up, X-Keeper? The Grand Mac. These are some cursed fucking American Gladiators. Holy shit. Like, they definitely, I understand what the neural network is seeing here. They're like, okay, an American Gladiator is a buff person with, like, Hulk Hogan hair in a unitard. And that's it. A couple of these look like bushwhackers. I'm looking at bottom middle. They should combine Ninja Warrior with American Gladiators. Just make someone do some insane, inhuman obstacle and then have them shoot a buff guy with a Nerf gun afterwards. That'd be cool. Yeah, that would have been the most. Basically, Lance, yeah. Man, NES American Gladiators is so out of control. And that's one of the best fucking voice samples on the NES, too. That's a lot of enemies. We're gonna have to steam them. Steamed fish and steamed moths. I should have used Power Staff. That was a mistake. Oh well. Well, this is the end game, Karthus, so even the regular enemies are big dudes. Well, I beat him with my stick, Reg. Then that means that our friends are dead, Portia. Holy shit. The middle one is like a Resident Evil puzzle where you have to get the ruby from its eye to place above the fireplace. Chia Gladiators. Dude, that'd have been sick if they made Chia American Gladiators instead of a fucking sheep. Give me Gemini. What's up, more Moxie? Bonk. Bonk. Aw, they've got 300 HP. Boomer Kawanger. I don't think anyone can make sense of Boomer Kawanger, Dorky. Well, we're doing something that you probably would not do in an average playthrough of this game, so... RPG endgame, whenever you're, like, really trying to... There's very, very precious few RPGs that, like, if you're doing anything resembling 100%, doesn't just devolve into tedium. So don't hold it against this game. Ugh. There were a couple Decemberist songs I really liked. I couldn't get into them like as a band, but they had a couple songs that I enjoyed a lot. Boomer Cockwang. These are pretty good. These are pretty incredible. Parrot penis, parrot penis. Big parrot penis. You guys are fucked if I ever give away the Pussy Angels book that I had to review. You're gonna have to fight over each other for that one. There was this book that I reviewed like so long ago. So long ago, and it was written by this, I think she's Dutch or Danish. Some woman who, like, just raises cats. Just absolutely adores her cats. And she wrote, like, a 400-page book about her cats. And she... The word she uses for them as a plural noun the most, as I remember correctly, is she calls them her pussy angels. It's got elements of being unfinished, Dragon Colony. Welcome to the chat, by the way. There's some things in this game that that do kind of abruptly sort of cut off, but it's a pretty complete experience. I know where the book is. Do you want me to grab it and show you real quick? I'm not giving it away tonight, but I know exactly where that book is. Okay. Let me stop the timer this time. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, yeah, this is 100% was on my nightstand. Liz called it. Yeah, she's Dutch. She's from the Netherlands. Purring Angels is the name of the book. Okay, I'm gonna read a quote. I'm gonna read a paragraph of this book for you. Okay. The cats talk in this book, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Mama, there is something. I sense that you are thinking and brooding about something for days now, and I guess I know what about too. Well, this did not surprise me at all. Putty can read my mind as if it were an open book. Right, Putty, I said. You hit the nail on the head. Okay. What would you three think about another pussy girl joining us? Mikchi was startled. Her tail grew very bristly. Donshi looked very surprised. Putty said nothing. He just gave me a piercing look. Mama, I've overheard many of your conversations with those anorexia girls you're helping so well. So let me now ask you the question you always ask those girls. Why? Mainly I just read that paragraph because it has pussy girl in it. This book is fucking 400 pages long. No, you're good, man. You're good. You didn't miss too much. We're just grinding tonight. We're not really doing anything crazy. We found another pussy paragraph. Is there anything in the preface? No. I remember this book having a lot more pussy in it. Gotta say. Anyways, yeah. World of Moo, hello. This is a book that at some point will be up for closet excavation. One of these days. You only need to be patient. What book will I replace it with on my nightstand? It's gonna be a book about cunt puppies. Yeah, it's late over there, huh? You were streaming super big today too. But you did a big day today, man. I was not surprised to see you on when I got home from work, but I fell asleep. I took like a 3-hour nap, and I woke up from the nap and you were still streaming. And I was like, damn, though, that Castlevania's hitting. It is really good. It's been a long time since I played it. I think Portrait of Ruin is still my favorite of all the handheld ones, but Ecclesia is really good. Man, if I had the Quest 64 strategy guide, I'd know where that missing spirit was. I should be steaming these guys. I gotta hit them with the steam. I'm missing one spirit, and I have no idea where it is. It's not a missable spirit. The 100% dream is still alive as far as I know, but I found 96 or 95 out of the 96 that aren't past the point of no return, and I have no idea where that last one is. I'm thinking either Michelangelo or April, probably, Mo. Or Splinter. No, I'm playing Splinter. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm playing Splinter. I forgot that he's playable in that. I'm 100% rolling with Splinter. I am a Journey to Silius enjoyer. I'm not as good at it. I'm not consistent at that game. But Journey to Silius is good. It's a good game. It's a good game with a bad name. We passed over that game a lot as kids because it just sounded stupid. And then my brother became a big Sunsoft geek, and we played it. And we're just like, holy shit, this game's really good. I can consistently get to the last stage, but I make a lot of mistakes on that level. As of currently, you cannot play Krang, but I'll be honest, I'm kind of expecting this to be sort of like Streets of Rage 4, where over the course of the next like year or two, there's going to be little updates and like new playable characters and whatnot. What's the worst Sunsoft game? Well, you have to kind of clarify. Is this NES era Sunsoft or total Sunsoft? Because they went off the rails in quality real hard after NES. NES era? Cop-out answer, a lot of their early stuff, a lot of their pre-Blaster Master stuff is not good. But if you're talking about like Golden Era Sunsoft, their worst game is probably... Yeah, this music has... This game's got good music. Platoon, maybe? I'm not bold enough for Sun... Well, I do have Sunsoft Quest, actually. There's Sunsoft Quest right there. It's published by Sunsoft. This is the era where Sunsoft started publishing a bunch of weird shit. Like they published the re-release of Saga 3, the reprint of Saga 3 and 2, I think, for the Game Boy. Oh, Super Spy Hunter. I love Super Spy Hunter. Super Spy Hunter, I think, is one of the best NES games. Did they republish all 3? I've never seen the first one. I've only ever seen 2 and 3. I'll take your word for it. The 64 was the first Quest game. Then they made a couple Game Boy Color games that were well, one's a spin-off, one's like an 8-bit version of this game. Yeah, they did publish Power Quest. That bonk. Yeah, Quest Game Boy Color. Not as much of a pop on that one. I gotta say, Mo, and this might sound kind of weird, but it's a compliment. I feel like you are rolling with a lot of really awesome streamers these days. I feel like you've got like a new wave of community that's like really interesting and cool, and I'm really excited to one of these days like spend time in a lot of their streams. Ever since you switched to daytime, like I feel like you've been networking with a lot of really awesome streamers. Yeah. Hopefully I can start being more available more often. Unix wants a microscope. I dropped it. But that just means fate decided it. I dropped 2 of them. Alright. I dropped 3 of them. I'm gonna give you a mega microscope. Okay. Here you go. You're getting a megascope, Unix, because these all jumped out of the deck, so they all must be for you. You are a forest, hard to see through. Maybe you've got walls up. Maybe people can get lost trying to understand you, but eventually, if they explore, they will come to a bridge, right? They'll begin to understand you. There'll be a connection between you and anyone who puts the work in to get to know you. And the reward for anyone that puts in that effort and manages to meet you in the middle is a dairy barn. And you can drink milk together with your new friend. Also, they might smell kind of weird. Alright, there's your macroscope. Dorky wants one. You probably only get one, unless more cards jump out of it. Okay, we only got one. Alright, Dorky, today you got the South Park Fire Station. People around you may take risks that you wish they wouldn't. It's your duty to step in, set them straight, and tell them to respect your authority. There you go. There you go, Dorky. Super Scope 6. The only reason I want to get a video splitter for this stream is to play light gun games on stream with real light guns instead of just clicking a mouse. Dude, that sounds so good right now. Dude, I'll get on the plane right now. I'll pack an overnight bag. I'll bring the green chili and the a cooler full of burritos. Nah, it wouldn't be expensive. I just can't be bothered. Plus, I'd have to reorganize my room a little bit because, like, I have a CRT in here that's really nice, but it's very far away from my computer. Yeah, the green chili pizza, that shit hits. That's good. That's good stuff. Fago floats with Superman ice. No, you don't want to make a float with Superman ice cream. I just want more Midwestern shit. I want more of my childhood back. Oh, level up. All right, this time I'm not gonna accidentally pick water, and I got water. Me too. I was afraid of green chili, and then I got it on pizza, and I was like, oh, okay. So we're talking about flavor here. I got you. I could bring revenge. It's going to take a long time, show. I mean, what? We're at, I think sub 50. I think sub 50 is probably realistic. I think I'm gaining, like, 3 levels an hour, though, so, like, it's going to take some time. We're going to be on this for a bit, doing nothing of interest. But that's okay. We don't have very many RPGs to do in this challenge, so we got to savor them. Got to stall for time so they can finish translating Zool, and then I can play that fucking immediately. Zool's so good. Fuck, Zool's so good. And I'm really excited. I gotta get a repro of Sheeran with the translation patch on it, because that game is gonna be so delicious. When I'm in the mood for an RPG again, I don't think it's gonna be Sheeran, but I'd like to be ready for Sheeran, because when it comes up, I'm gonna just geek out hard on it. Yeah, there is. Sheeran 2 is an N64 exclusive, and it's been fan translated, so you can play it entirely in English. I've booted it up and messed around in it a little bit, and I know I have read a couple things about it. I won't say anything because I don't want to spoil it for you, but yeah. Yeah. Neo Draymon. Thank you for the follow, Neo Draymon. Boop, 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 boop. Racing Lagoon does look pretty sick. It does look like a cool game. Oh, these are good, Duke. The one on the top right is a Cyclops. A Cyclopean turtle. They've all got very powerful stances, too. Low center of gravity. You can't shove that moss statue over. Yeah, Racing Lagoon reminds me of like a mix between Initial D and The World Ends With You. Like it looks like a very fashionable game, and like I'd play it. I think Mo walked into you reposting that Chubo art, Duke. Fair warning to anybody who's already seen it. Duke will probably be posting the Chubo art again. RP Genius made a comment that the middle right turtle looks like it's pooping hard. And so I was like, oh, the Chubo art from earlier of squatting Lorenzo. I was like, I'm going to bed. Fuck this, I'm out of here. Y'all are gross. I'm never coming back. How dare you? I said it before, I'll say it again, like, everyone be careful with this COVID shit. It's getting bad again. If you have been being lax about your precautions, please consider playing defense for the next couple months. Both my sisters have it, and like, they literally live on opposite sides of the world. Like, one of them lives in Ohio and the other one lives in Australia. And they both got COVID this last weekend. The only two that got the assignment was top left and bottom middle, and it's also not what you were probably trying to get it to do. Yeah, from the sound of it, they're doing okay, but it's definitely shitty. Zoom meeting. Ernest meets the Ninja Turtles on Zoom. You know, the irony chat in business is like, I've been really strict about like COVID stuff, and it was last month was when I started to be like, okay, like, I'm gonna wear a mask at work, but I'm gonna like put it on when the first customer of the day walks in, or like, I'm gonna go to like parties and not wear a mask, and immediately the world is like, fuck you. Here comes the right hook. So I was like, okay, fine. I'm sorry. Supposedly a lot of places are starting mask, like, not like officially. I don't think a lot of governments are doing it yet, but I know like a friend of mine's parents are in Denver right now, and like a lot of businesses are enforcing masks again. Yeah, I'm the type of person that like, if you come to my house and you're like, and you have the sniffles, I will give you the stink eye the whole time you're here, because I'm just like, you're gonna get me sick. Like, you're not feeling well, and you came out to hang out anyways, and you're gonna get me sick, and I'm mad at you for it. Preemptively, I'm mad at you for it. Holy shit, that's really good, Dorky. That's amazing. Also, he has no teeth. Poor Jim Varney lost all his teeth. Also, it kind of looks like it says Dom Varney, and that's not great. That's not a great phrase. It's just the sand. It's just the dirt in the air. I wasn't always like that, but like I worked in a call center for so long. I don't know if any of you have ever worked in a call center, but it's basically a petri dish for stupid fucking cold bugs that never go away. And so when I quit that job and I was self-employed for 10 years, I noticed that I stopped getting sick all the time once I stopped seeing people all the time and was in close proximity with them all the time. I was like, huh. So what you're telling me is that if you aren't around a bunch of filthy people who are inconsiderate and have to be near you because otherwise they'll get fired, you stop getting sick. And then I started getting angrier when my friends would come over and not feeling well. Oh, double creepy Jim Varney top middle. But a couple of these are very wholesome pictures, I gotta say. Bottom middle is also horrifying. It's like the inverse of top middle. There's some really cursed shit in that one, dude. There's some extremely cursed shit in that one. Yeah, I think even if we got to a point where it's like, okay, like, COVID's gone, or like, the vaccines are 100% effective, you'll never catch COVID again. I don't think I'd ever go to a hospital without wearing a mask ever again. It's literally like recycled air in a room full of sick people, you know? Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Halfway to the next level. You getting the triple Z pack? Yeah, for sure, Nuxie. Someone in here, though, the other night was saying, like, they got COVID a couple months ago and, like, they can't taste anything or smell anything. And I was like, man, that shit's still happening? We're still on that shit? I've already kind of decided, though, that if I got those symptoms, I would immediately go on, like, a, like, kombucha cleanse or something. Just take full advantage of not being able to taste gross shit to just fix my diet. Portia wants a microscope. All right, Portia. Yeah, there's some good to come out of it, Dorky, but also there's some bad too, for sure. All right, very specifically, Portia, you have a Jewish temple. Mazel tov. Yeah, today is a day for community, spirituality if you have that in your life. And,
You were close.
Maybe you get some deli food for dinner tonight. Ate a lot of grits because you like the texture. Steam them fish. Damn, that breaks my heart. It breaks my heart, Nuxie. Now I'm doubly afraid of COVID. I love my grandpa food. Yeah. Gotta have my soup. I gotta have my soup. Soup and mashed potatoes. Yeah, save me. Don't let them get me. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Poop hands. You know, after working hell COVID retail for 2 years, Pressure, all I can tell you is, like, you are justified in your anger, but if you don't let it go, it's just gonna... it's gonna destroy you. Oh, man. I legitimately think I have, like, real-ass psychological trauma from having to work retail through the pandemic. Like, no joke, no exaggeration. Like, I feel like I've been traumatized. 22, 22, 22. Only she's 2-2. Yep, it absolutely does, Nuxie. I hope everyone enjoys it. I have to be patient. I have to wait. But I'm really excited for it. I've got that on pre-order, and I've got the Cowabunga collection on pre-order. Playing big turtles this holiday season. So much turtles. Hurdles of turtles. Kind of looks like he does this, like when he goes to attack. It's like pop and lock, rock shower. Yeah, I have a physical one. I want physical. On the Switch, sales for both. Switch for both. Pombo. What's up, Pombo? Pombo with the... Pomblo. I called you Pomblo. Who's Pomblo? Got the dot level emotes. Insomnia tonight. Hopefully we can lull you back to sleep with repetitive Quest 64 leveling, Blombo. Big Somnia. Simply being loved, loved, loved. Man, DDR Extreme US was a total poop heap, but it had some really good licenses on it. Level up. Wind. Yeah, Extreme US for PS2. Yup. Yeah, it was a massive step backwards for the franchise in a lot of ways. Still had some good songs on it, still had some good charts on it, but... getting rid of the song wheel was a massive mistake, and Konami knows that. Even Extreme, the Japanese CS Extreme is incredible. It's got 111 fucking songs on the disc. It's so huge. There's some compression on the videos to make up for it, but like that is like a crucial CS mix to have. I put on power staff too. And then I bonk your head in. Bonk. 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 Let's do a quick percentage update. Real quick. It's going to be a small one, but they're all going to be small from here on out. 78. Alright, I'm going to try and get to 80 before tonight's over. 80% complete. I think we can do that. If we keep that pace up, though, man, we're looking at 4 more streams of this. We won't be done with it until next week. Thursday, Friday, Sunday, if I stream all those days. Saturday, we're doing other stuff. We breeze through this game any percent, and the 100% is gonna eat up some time, so that's okay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I just take comfort in the fact knowing that my circadian rhythm was fucking useless and long before the era of smartphones. I'm not sure what my circadian rhythm is, but I'm pretty sure it's prog rock. How much you like the sound of cicadas? I do like the sound of cicadas. It's a very nostalgic sound for me. Cicada heaven. ARMS came out 5 years ago. Oh my god. That's impossible. Jesus. That kind of shit makes me feel way older than being like, oh, Final Fantasy X came out 21 years ago. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Time comes for us all. And then you're like, ARMS was 5 years ago. And it's like, oh no, make it stop. Please slow it down. I'm not ready. Ceremonial armor. He's got a little V insignia on the top of his helmet. Holy shit. Jim Varney and Excalibur. Man, when I was at work today, I was sitting down putting away stuff in a case, and I needed to get up quickly, so I decided to like just push off on my legs instead of using my hands to push myself up, and immediately I was just like, this was a mistake! I was in so much pain. I like that he still has his guitar on his bicycle. That's consummate showman. Also, since there's bound to be a lot of chatter about it, given that everyone got the email, I wanted to reiterate my stance on stream ads. because Twitch is finally rolling out their like guaranteed ad revenue pay, where basically like, if you agree to run X amount of minutes of ads per hour, they will guarantee you a certain amount of money, like regardless of how many viewers you have. I prefer to keep the amount of midstream ads to an absolute minimum. I prefer pre-rolls. I will always prefer pre-rolls until they force me to not just have pre-rolls, basically. For what it's worth, I apparently am getting a better deal than a lot of the other streamers I've seen. Tom has a thread on Twitter where everyone's posting all the offers that Twitch gave him, and it's pretty interesting to see. But like in terms of what I'm making on ads versus what they offered me, they actually offered me a pretty decent deal, but I'm not interested. I don't want to run ads midstream. I think it's a fair compromise if you have to see an ad when you first get here, and then hopefully never see an ad ever again after that. And that's how I intend to keep things. What's up, Bone Masher? Though I know that the day will inevitably come when Twitch will be like, we're making ads mandatory for everyone, so enjoy the new revenue you'll be getting. What a great perk for streamers. Well, I mean, your ad revenue is based on your concurrent viewership, basically, right? So, especially non-subbed, like anyone who's subbed isn't going to see them, but non-subs will, you know, all get ads. So the more viewers you have, like I'll put it this way, like, it is a fraction of, like, it's such a small amount of money per view, Kydrian, but like, I make more money on ads than I do, Prime subs, for example. I get more money from ads than I get from Twitch Prime subs on a month-to-month basis. Sometimes I get more money from ads than I do from, like, sub gifts, too. This month I've had a lot of gift subs, so it's not the case, but normally I'd say on an average month I make more from ads than I do on sub gifts. So it's not a lot of money, but it's also not necessarily insignificant. They've tried. I think they've tried to get rid of Twitch Turbo a couple times, honestly. Well, I mean, that's just it, Pumpkin Pie Man. They cut a ton off subs knowing that people will sub. Some people will sub. I guess most people sub because they want to support the streamer, but like, as far as the subbers benefit, the number one benefit you get is no ads. Emotes are cool, you know, badges are nice, but the one like real tangible benefit you get from subbing to someone is not having to watch ads on their channel. So that's kind of the thought process, is like, they're still making a profit from their cut of the sub without people seeing ads. So how do you incentivize people to sub? You offer them no ads. Touchdown Jesus was struck by lightning, and I remember Touchdown Jesus. Damn, that takes me back, Al Pennington. I forgot about Touchdown Jesus. I completely forgot about Touchdown Jesus. But yeah, I'd rather just not have you guys have to deal with ads all the time. I know a lot of you just run ad blockers anyways. And if I was trying to make revenue off of ads, like, then that would probably feel contentious to me, but ad revenue for me is just kind of like background static. It's there, it's nice that it's there, I don't worry about it, and I'd prefer not to worry about it. This looks like a boring, like, budget Mad Max straight to DVD release, Duke. Yeah. Yeah, more breaks would probably be better for me, but I'm not interested. I don't want to force ads down your throat. I'm good. I thought that people who were subbed didn't see those. Like, they would just see, like, the break screen or whatever. No. Doyle's the new host of Dirty Jobs. Add 1 out of 6. I think I've seen that once too, Bone Masher. Yeah. The nice thing is that if you are doing mid-stream ads, like, there is a snooze button on the streamer side. You can, if you're on top of your shit, which is stressful. I don't know why you'd want to be that micromanaging, but you can be like, oh, like, something's happening right now. I'm gonna snooze the midstream ads so that, like, doesn't interrupt and I can pause at a more natural time, but I don't know. You know? I'm not doing this for ad money. I'm doing it for delicious, delicious subscription money. Midstream ads do stop the pre-roll ads, yeah. And that was like, that's how they tried to, that's how I knew it was a bad deal off the jump, Holybeard, is they're like, hey, if you do midstream ads, we'll get rid of your pre-rolls. And I'm like, I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Yep. I think the minimum you can schedule is a 1 minute midstream ad roll. And it's like per hour too. I don't think you can split it up. Like if you're actually using the ad scheduler, I think it's built around like every hour having a set number of whole integer minutes. So be mindful of that.
Guess I should get rid of the pre-roll ads for this stream.
There you go, Holybeard. 15 months of no pre-roll ads, baby. Thank you, Holybeard. But yeah, my thought, for me personally, like, I will readily admit, first and foremost, that, like, when an ad comes on, my brain usually just turns off, and I just kind of space out. I'm always multitasking, like, 4 different things, and so I give very little attention to ads. They don't really bother me that much for that reason. I'm not very ad allergic, but I personally would rather have, like, one, like, okay, I have to wait like 30 to 60 seconds to get into this stream, and as long as I stay there, I don't have to worry about interruptions anymore, as opposed to, like, oh, I really like this stream, I'm gonna be here for a long time, and then every hour I'm gonna have to deal with ads, you know. I don't stream hop very hard, so for me the pre-roll is what I prefer as a viewer. And that's why I lean that way as a streamer, as a broadcaster as well. Yeah, volume manipulation, that's been a thing for forever too. Like that's been around since the 90s on TV. Cranking volume for ads. I think there had to be like an FCC like regulation on that eventually. If I remember correctly. Yeah. The always online cable television. You just wish the FCC would let you be you, set you through. Yeah, I'm surprised that doesn't exist already, Duke. Yeah, right? Just be full chaotic evil and sit on your pile of ill-gotten gains. Yeah, you can do it for so long, Shia. Like, you can patent something and then not do anything with it to prevent other people from doing it, but eventually the patent expires. Do I have a favorite N64 commercial? I have a lot of fond memories of the Bomberman commercial, of the Smash Bros commercial. There was a lot of really good, like, American Nintendo ads in the mid to late 90s. I liked their sense of humor. I don't remember the Perfect Dark commercial. Oh no, he jumped out of the helicopter in the last one. Oh no. Although it looks like he's wearing a smaller version of himself as a parachute, so that'll be... I think he'll be fine. Advertisers infiltrating VR. If they did that, it would be exactly like the metaverse. Yeah. Whenever Doyle is not playing guitar, he's just sad that he's not playing guitar. I love you too, Aaron. Have a good night. It's dark. She's perfect. Perfect dark. Whenever I think about, like, just hilariously ham-fisted ads in a virtual space, all I can ever think about is Duran Duran World and Second Life. Which is just, like, it's so weird. You don't think he jumped out? You think he's just a massive, giant Doyle? These look like Tetsuo. These don't look like Vegeta. Coyote Time Doyle. Hey, let's go. Put it in fire. Oh yeah. Yeah, the demon horse does have a very big blue Doyle. There have been some egregious YouTube ad experiences. I once clicked on a YouTube video and got hit with an hour-long ad that did not have a skip ad button. And I was just like, well, I'm not watching this video. He was never a baby. He's always been a full-fledged guitar muscle or muscleman. I don't think it was for a wealth management book. I think it was... I remember the longest ad I've ever gotten on YouTube was a literal full-length Russian motion picture that was like 2 hours long, but it did have a skip button. I think the 1 hour long one was also some kind of Russian business. That's what I should do with my next sponsorship. Next sponsored content I have, I should just put all the money towards a... just waste it all on some stupid YouTube ad campaign. I wonder if that would actually, like, oh god, it would probably pay dividends and I'd be like, oh my god, I'm a genius. Yeah. Hey, if you do this content, we'll put you on the front page for 2 days. 2 non-consecutive days for 30 minutes apiece. We should never... Sometimes I wonder why people like us aren't in power, and I think it's because we could actually come up with ideas like these, and if we didn't have the scruples to restrain ourselves, we would actively make the world a worse place. that tiny little fucking kebab in panel 1. I do like that he's holding a lot of these swords by the blade too. Yeah, the flying kick while holding a guitar in one hand and the sword in the other. That's powerful imagery right there. You don't fuck with that. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oops. Well, my advice to chat is to come up with lots of fun things to talk about over the next week, because, boy... boy, we're sure going to be playing a lot of Quest 64 exactly like this. Good job, day one. You guys are doing it, but don't burn through all your best material. We're going to need it long term. Yay! Rachel, you're doing your 1,000 follower special next Saturday, right? I'm missing one Driftwood sound. I'm missing exactly one. You're hiking up nearly 3,000 stairs. That sounds like fun. June 25th, everyone. Tune in to the Rachel Retro 1,000 follower special. I've been hanging out in Rachel's streams a lot more lately, and I very much enjoy being there. I think you will all enjoy being there too. Should tell you a game to play. Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Fully nude. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, Rachel. Yeah, just buy a bunch of balloons. Buy a bunch of helium balloons. And a box fan, helical. A battery-operated box fan. Tie the box fan to your back. Grab the helium balloons. And just go diagonal. Yep, that's a nude Doyle with his glowing green power dong. Man, would I rather climb 3,000? Well, here's the thing. I think given that it's June 16th in the desert, I would probably rather go to work, even how I feel about work right now. I would probably rather go to work than go up 3,000 stairs in 105-degree weather in scorching New Mexico sunshine. Rachel, have you ever played Spike McFang? The Playdate, I think, uses e-paper, chat, and business. It might be too long of a game for like a follower special, but that's one I like to recommend to people. Yeah, check it out. Let's go with that. Let's go with Spike McFang. Twisted Tales of Spike McFang. A game that I have always loved. I think I saw a review for it in a magazine. And then I saw it for rent. And I rented it and I beat it in a weekend and I was like, this was amazing. And then when I started buying up used games a bunch, I found a copy on the cheap. And I do not regret that purchase because that game has gotten expensive, unfortunately. And it's so hard to like, it's not, I don't think it's ever been re-released on anything. Like, no one cares about Spike McFang. It's never gonna get like, oh, this week on Nintendo Switch Online, it's Spike McFang. Like, no, it's not happening. So, although given the random fucking games they've put on that service so far, I guess it's more likely than a lot of other stuff. Like Super Nintendo Online on Switch it's kind of cool because like it's the weirdest collection of games. But at the same time, I empathize with everyone who's like, where's this extremely popular game that I want to play again? And they're like, you mean Doomsday Warriors? Yeah, Psycho Dream is a cool one for them to add for sure. There's still a bunch of Japanese only, like on the Japanese service. There's a lot of really good games that we don't have here yet. Yeah, that's the thing, right? A lot of the games that we're getting are from companies like Jalico and stuff that don't have like strong distribution channels of their own right now. Whereas like, you know, we're never gonna get Castlevania 4 because Konami will just sell it in a bundle, and we're never going to get Final Fantasy 3 because Square will just sell the Pixel remaster on their own. I don't think I've ever beaten a stage of Doomsday Warriors. That game is impossible to me. You got 3 points once. I feel like they will eventually, but you never know. They're really hit and miss with that stuff. Like, Bravely Default 2 is on PC, but the first one isn't, right? You basically have to wait for them to, like, 10 years to pass, and they'll go, oh, well, we can just trot this game out again and make people excited. Yeah, I doubt they have the Satellaview stuff. That would be cool, though. That would be amazing. Have I played... I've never played the Bravely games. Or do you mean Live Alive? I played Live Alive on Super Famicom. I made it to the last boss, I think. I don't think I finished it, but it's a cool game. It's a little half-baked in terms of, like, gameplay, but all the different settings and, like, gameplay styles, like, the small changes they make from scenario to scenario are really rewarding. And this new version looks like they smoothed out a lot of the quality of life problems. Like, I'm really excited for the HD 2D port. It looks really good. Yeah, there's some really strong storytelling beats in that game, for sure. If nothing else, it's a creative game, and they did a really good job with the story in it. I like crying in video games. That tells me that like there's validity to the artistry of it. And it's not always necessarily story. Like there's certain songs. There are a couple video game songs that every time I hear them, like I get misty. It's just like it's emotional, overwhelming experience to hear something that beautiful. I cried during Journey, like for visual reasons, honestly. That was kind of a cool one. I don't really have a lot of examples of that happening, but like there were a couple scenes in Journey that were just so like well crafted that like it brought tears to my eyes. I'm also like I'm a fucking blubbery bear. Like I'm emotionally fragile, and I like to have an open heart full of love. And if you just hit me with the right amount of intensity, I will just start crying. I can't wait to play through Saga Frontier 2. Yeah, Journey was great, and I even got to it super late, so like I didn't get to experience the big like twist of it in the way that it was intended to be experienced. Like that part was spoiled to me, but yeah, it's an incredible game. Yeah, the numbers in the bottom left is what we're grinding. I'll show you. So this meter right here, every time that circle fills up to 100%, we get to put a number in one of these 4 points. They each top out at 50, and that's what we're trying to get to. We still can get 3 levels automatically by finding items. Every other number has to come from experience. Yeah, that's why I danced around it, Shio. I didn't say what it is, but I do have a Switch. Yeah, I have a Switch. It's in the living room, but I do own a Switch. I've played my Switch probably more than I've played my Xbox One and my PS4 combined. Do you buy a Switch for one game? No. But if there's enough stuff that you're like... The Switch is a really easy sell if there's stuff that you're kind of interested in playing and are more likely to play as a portable, right? That's what makes Switch games a really easy sell, is like... If there's a game that you're kind of on the fence about, but being able to play it on the go incentivizes you to actually spend time playing the games, then the Switch is perfect for you. But I think, generally speaking, as someone who's done this a couple times, it is almost unequivocally a bad idea to buy a platform for one game. My rule is to always wait until there's 10 games on a platform that I like just gotta play, and then when that happens, then it's time to invest in that platform. Ring Fit's great. Ring Fit kicks ass, and it kicks your ass, chat and business. It's a really intense workout. Ring Fit is tough. If you calibrate it to your actual skill level, Ring Fit will fucking push you. It's really good. If you just set it to like baby level 0 and you already have like a fitness program, then you're all right. But it's really fun and it's really hard, and I recommend it. The neural network knows Ring Fit? Maybe. Yeah. It's a nice kind of in-between. The digital store is good. If you like retro stuff, you know, the subscription fee is not bad, and you get access to a lot of cool stuff with online multiplayer generally, and like nice quality of life save states and rewinds. There's a strong library of games. Obviously, the digital stuff is very. There's a lot of signal to noise ratio on the eShop, but there's still a lot of good stuff on there. The biggest issue with the Switch, if you use it a lot, is that it does not have enough internal memory. Like you will need to invest in a SD card or two before long. But yeah, it's, you know, like even if all you're doing with it is like playing in bed or like you said, getting out of your computer room, it's a good incentive, honestly, you know. That's why I keep mine in the living room. The only time I bring it in here is if I want to like watch a stream and play Switch at the same time. Then I'll undock it and I'll put it on my desk with the kickstand and I'll play it like that while I watch a stream. But yeah, I think that one's got like better battery life and stuff. Like, obviously it costs more, but Switches also haven't really gone down in price yet. Like the base MSRPs for Switches are pretty much the same as they've always been. So at this point, the extra $50 or whatever for the OLED is probably not a bad idea. See, I don't personally think that smartphone gaming is a tragedy, but I've mentioned this before, I've said it a lot, is that the perception of it is so because most people aren't willing to pay. It's like sort of sight unseen for a digital game on their phone. But like, I've gone on the Android store and like bought stuff on sale. And you know, a lot of it is just like ports of console games from back in the day, but like, I'm totally happy with that. I bought Symphony of the Night on my phone for $3, and it was like money very, very, very well spent. I've got Dragon Quest on there. I've got a couple other ones. But like, yeah, if you buy free games or like dollar games, you're gonna get hit with microtransactions because that's the business model. But if you're willing to pay $5, $10 for a smartphone game, odds are you're gonna get something that's actually quality, that has some design to it, and like is well thought out. But most people don't use the platform that way. They use it for, you know, free-to-play time killer stuff. And so that's the perception. And it's going to be one of those things where in 20 years, a 50-year-old macaw is going to be doing some stream of, like, iOS games. And he's like, nobody played this sick movie game they released for Pacific Rim. And everyone in chat's going to be like, damn, I had no idea. You know, like... it's just, that's the blind spot. That's the reputation that it has. Deservedly so. Deservedly so. But there's so much more to it that I think the average user doesn't even, like, give a blink to, because it's hard to navigate. It's hard to wade through all of that free-to-play stuff, all of that, like, you know, shovelware stuff to get to the stuff. Like, my recommendation, if you're actually looking into something like that, and this is what I did, I was going to be gone for a month, and so I have my Switch, and I was like, I want to get some stuff for my phone too, so I have like stuff to play on that. And I just typed in, you can search the store by company name, and like I took the safest bets possible. I picked AAA publishers whose work I like. I looked at Capcom, I looked at Konami, I looked at Square, and like I just saw what's available on the eShop or what's on the Google Play Store from them, and I, you know, what's cheap, what's like $6 or less, and I loaded up a half dozen games onto my phone that I think are really, really good, and I had zero issues, you know, paying for. But you have to willingly do that archaeology. You have to like willingly work your way through all that information. It's gonna be a project, Duke, but it's gonna... It kind of fills me with hope in a weird way, because it means that, like, I know that there's still so many more surprises to be found, you know? Like, there's still surprises on every platform. There's still reasons to dig and find all this cool shit, but, like, obviously, the longer you do this sort of thing, the less likely you're gonna find Super Famicom games or, like, PC Engine games that are super awesome and sick that no one really talks about. I feel like the mobile platforms are just like rife with some dude who basically made the equivalent of like a really kick-ass shareware DOS game in Unity, and no one knows about it because he charged $3 for it instead of making it free to play with ads. They do get re-forgotten. That is true. I guess that's part of the thing, chat and business. Like, that's going to be a disconnect, is that the excavation is part of the fun for me. So I can't empathize with you there, but I understand. I understand where you're coming from. I absolutely do, and it's a bummer. Because sometimes stuff will show up on mobile that I'm like, oh, that looks really cool, and I'll start to play it, and I'm like, no, this is the same Skinner box. I already played 2 of these. Like, I don't need a 3rd one, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of things will fall into the same tropes and pitfalls because they share a platform, and there are best practices that work for better or for worse. That being said, there are some that rise above others. There are some that, you know, meet you halfway. Like, they give you good content and are a Skinner box, and people will generally be more likely to loudly praise them, you know what I mean? People were all over Genshin for a while, and that's got a lot of the same kind of gotcha free-to-play mechanics that you might spit on like a match 3 game, but because there's enough gameplay kind of built around those, it's more forgivable. I've heard people go in on Brave Exvius and Saga Reuniverse. Those are probably a little more deliberately gacha-like, but people seem to really enjoy those. They have a popular active player base, so they have to be doing something right, even if it's just fan service, you know? That goes a long way for me, too. If I get to listen to music that I'm familiar with and it makes me feel good and see characters that I enjoy, like, yeah, I'll play into it a little bit, you know? You know what I've been thinking about, Duke? It does not know Ring Fit Adventure. Damn. I have an Ouya. My sister gave me her Ouya a couple years ago. I've never played an Ouya. I've never hooked it up. I've never fucked with it. I know that you can, like, backload all the content into, or sideload it all now, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure there's sideloaders. I'm wondering if I should do an Ouya stream at some point and try and work through understanding that platform. If it's like dead, then that's disappointing, but I think I remember reading that like a lot of the stuff has been preserved and you can run a side loader on it to launch the software. Yeah, King of Fighters All-Star does crazy shit, man. They put John Cena in the fucking KOF universe. Like, yeah, that deserves some money. Honestly, it's stupid, but if you want my opinion, that deserves that idea alone is worthy of a couple dollars. If for no other reason that maybe when KOF 79 comes out, they'll be like, remember when we had John Cena? We should pay to bring him back and put him in the actual game. And I will say thank you. Thank you for doing that. That happens a little bit on the Switch too, Pressure. It's more common with like first-gen stuff, but it's really interesting to see Switch games that make use of the touchscreen and then are like, oh shit, you can only play this game in handheld mode because, oops, it uses the touchscreen, you know? And yeah, I mean, emulators, that's a thing, and I don't know how to bridge those thoughts. I don't know how to bridge those thoughts, because like if you just want to play emulators, you know, like that sort of streamlines the decision making on any platform that can support them reliably. It's just like people use Dreamcast to play emulators. They use Xboxes to play emulators. They use Series X's and Wii's, and you know, if that's what you want to use it for, then you're never going to work through that library. You're always going to have something to play, but it might stifle your creativity a bit if you're always booting up the same 30 amazing all-time classic games in emulation. Diabolical Boxes on Play Pass, nice. I've seen some. I was actually looking at the reviews for the Layton games on the Google store, and people were saying there's like some issues with them. I don't know if it's true or not, but well, yeah, that's the caveat. That last part you said, like, you're going to have to wade through stuff because it's all. Anytime you have a accessible platform with the bigger the user base, the more people are going to make software for it, and the more people making software for it, the more people are going to. The more odds there are going to be someone who is on a budget, not really trying to like reinvent the wheel, just hoping to, you know, get a couple grand out of it and without spending too much time or manpower, move on to the next project. You know, it's no different on PlayStation 1 and 2 or Wii or DOS or Amiga. And to that point, mobile has, you know, iOS and Android has such a much larger user base than any one console would ever have. Like, everyone has access to that library, so there's going to be.
I'm too comfortable in here to try to write something witty.
Just sink into the chair, Left Empty. Thank you for the 4 months, Left Empty. But yeah, like, we're talking hundreds of millions of people actively using these devices every day, you know. And you would think that would mean that more people would be incentivized to, like, really put out amazing, epic stuff for it. But also, you know, the market's kind of shown that most people aren't really looking for that. They want to play Candy Crush. They want something that they can do, you know, while they're waiting at a restaurant or, like, stuck at work and they don't feel like doing anything. They'll boot something up on their phone and fuck around with it for 20 minutes. And that behavior has kind of dictated a lot of the software development. It's not to say that there aren't positive, amazing, cool, sort of mainstream gaming options available, but you have to dig for them, unfortunately. That's where we're at. Are there mobile apps that curate mobile game lists? I would imagine, Schemo. I don't know of any off the top of my head, but I'd be surprised if there weren't. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a single, I'll be honest, I don't think there's a single platform right now that is actually usable to wade through the digital store in a way that's, like, rewarding and interesting. I'd say Steam comes the closest, and that's damning more than it is praise. Like, every digital marketplace I can think of has just shit tools for discovery. It's just, it's a nightmare. Yeah, Steam was better years back. PlayStation Store was better years back. Xbox Live was better years back. Nintendo's never quite gotten the hang of it. But yeah, I really can't think of a single one that I actually enjoy combing through right now. Steam is the least offensive to me. It's offensive, but it's the least offensive. Steam works best when you have, like, an idea of what you're looking for. If you're utilizing tags and, like, search terms, Steam can get you somewhere good in, like, 3 to 4 clicks. And I don't feel like any other store can even pull that off. I think you're just sort of forced to look at whatever they put on the front page, and if you want to just sort through like thousands of random games you've never heard of and aren't interested in playing, then that option is always available to you. The Xbox One's good because it feels like there's no games coming out. It's tough. I remember on 360, like, it was pretty easy to just, like, navigate through the store. And a lot of it, honestly, for me, a lot of it is bloat loading. You know, I would be content with a service offering a text-only option. Just, like, a list of games and their prices. And if one of them sounds interesting, I'll click it, and then you can hit me with screenshots and videos and all that other shit. But, like, every store is doing too much to, like, visually pull you, and the end result is that it takes minutes. It takes minutes to go through a single page of just random browsing on a console to look for something digital to check out and try. And that disincentivizes me from looking, you know, from just getting in the bin, getting in the record bin, getting in the box of $2 magic cards and, like, looking for something cool. It's too much of a hassle to do. I think that's an IGN screenshot in the bottom right there, Duke. That looks like a 64 by 64 watermarked IGN 64 screenshot down there. Game Pass is... Here's the interesting thing. Browsing Game Pass is 90% good. And I think the reason is that, A, you've basically already paid for the game, so, like, downloading something that looks remotely interesting is not that big of a cost to the user. But because it's limited in scope, because you only have like 120, 150 options, you can kind of go like, okay, like I'll suffer through 5 pages of this, and then I'm done. The downside for Game Pass to me is that if you're doing it, especially on PC, the Xbox website hits you with all this redundant listings. Like they'll list the PC version, the Xbox One version, and the Xbox Series version of a game as 3 separate entries, and they won't be next to each other. They'll be randomly sprinkled throughout the Game Pass browsing, and it's really frustrating. But Game Pass is okay. Like as a service, it's great. Browsing it mostly works because it's got all the same problems as every other digital storefront, but it's only like 2% of the size. The game's not for you. Yeah. Yep. Dang. They're having a good time and they're very powerful, Dorky. Also, shout out to the Chuckle Brothers. From what I'm hearing from people, Rachel, the Xbox Series is attainable, which gives it a leg up on the PS5. Like, you can actually find the Xbox Series. And depending on your attitude towards these kinds of things, it looks like it's going to sort of replay what happened with the original Xbox post-market, where Microsoft is like, yeah, just put whatever software on you. Like, go into dev mode, put whatever you want on this thing. It doesn't matter. And so, like, a lot of people are basically just using it as a very powerful, you know, consumer cost emulation box. Like, a lot of people are just buying a Series X and loading it up with emulators and using it for that instead of buying, you know, a $1,100 PC or something. I haven't really heard a lot of people being like, oh yeah, I got an Xbox Series X to play this game. It's just sort of like, hey, do you want a nice, powerful console that's pretty easy to fuck around with? Yeah, exactly, Tapioca. If you want an entertainment-style, consoleized emulator box, the Series X has some pretty decent merit for the cost. And if you don't want any one of those things, like if you just want to use your powerful PC because it's more flexible, or you've got a good one, or you want a console because you're excited about new games and you want to play new games, it's probably not time for the series yet. Yeah, my understanding is that the end user can get into dev mode. Like, you can very easily just crack open the software and fuck around in it, and Microsoft half encourages it. Like, they're like, yeah, it's a feature, and then that's it. Like, yeah, you can get improved performance on certain backwards compatible games. The Xbox One can do that too, but yeah, you can get more performance out of it. What's the best console for pornography? Like porno games, or just looking at pornography? Actual pornography on a console, it's 3DO, yeah. If it's you just want access to porn in general, I'd probably go with the Wii U, because it's got an internet browser and you can just kind of have it on your own personal screen and no one else can see your porno. Am I speaking from experience here? No. I have looked at porn on, I think, 2 gaming platforms in my life that wasn't like a consumer product for the platform. And that would be the original Wii and the PSP. But never the Wii U. I'm mainly speaking from the fact that Pornhub used to release like those like usage, like platform usage stats, and there would always be like this massive amount of basically underage people using the Wii U as their own personal porno device without their parents finding out. and then the other anecdotal side of that is I work in a video game store and people don't format their consoles before they trade them in, and sometimes you see weird shit. It happens. Rachel. Oh, I gotta tell you, like, this guy is I was gonna say a missionary, but that's maybe a little too on the nose. Like, he's gotta spread the gospel of, like, you've got a PSP? Did you know? Everyone's got a PSP. I gotta make sure they know. You can use it to look at titties. Game changer. It's over. Done. Another major console has literal pornography released on it officially, other than the 3DO. Probably not. Maybe like a title or two here and there, but not with the breadth of the 3DO. The 3DO is practically its own genre of content. The PlayStation Portable. Damn, Fox 29 out here bumping up the holiday sales for the PSP. Just showed you a picture of just a vagina. Yeah, there is VR porn stuff, Deck Eye, definitely. Officially licensed US NES release with Booba. Oh, I feel like I know this one too. What is it? Oh yeah, Taboo does have, yep. Taboo's got weird... You know the worst thing? Oh, Squoon. The worst thing about those old, like, DOS and NES porno games is, like, if they have to draw a nipple, they have to use, like, a full-size pixel or more if they want it to, like, really stand out. And so, like, the proportions are always disgusting, where it's just like, oh, a naked woman. Oh, she's got 6-inch nipples. Oh. Alright, we gotta get one more level, and then we're probably gonna call it a night, I think. Yeah, when I was thinking about the answer to this question, I was purposefully excluding anime porn, because, like, not because I don't think it's porn, but because, like, that makes this question a lot less distinct. Alright, Helical. Good luck with the stairs tomorrow. Is there any non-heterosexual porn on a console? Choaniki? Choaniki is definitely very, very suggestive. I don't know if I'd call it porn. But then again, right, anything's porn if it gets you going. Gears of War. What's the most lewd game on the N64? Probably... Ah, fuck! Probably Conquer. Okay, I spun the wheel again, and the wheel is bailing me out on these mistakes, honestly. I've got Walking Water. I haven't used that spell yet. I should try that before we end the night. Oh, it's that spell. Okay. What's the most serious lewd game? Shadow Man had some sexual discussions in it. Battle Tanks World Tour. There's sexy tanks. Sexy tanks with thick thighs running around shooting stuff. Cruising World was pretty lewd. There are bikini ladies in Cruising World, that's true. Digitized photo bikini ladies. That's true. That is true, chat and business. The whole plot of Battle Tanks is everyone's fighting over women. The genitals of the beholder. Alright, that's enough grinding for tonight. Next time, maybe I'll have the energy to go looking for that spirit. I'm rough about this not being in the desert, though. I'm really tempted to just ask for a hint. I'll have to sleep on it. I don't think I know the plot to Atomic Robo Kid, no. Let's stop the timer. Let's do a quick percentage calculation. Exactly. Ooh, I hit the goal. Exactly. 80% complete. Oh, UPL. What else is lewd on the 64? Does Orchid still have her flashing fatality in KI Gold? I think they got rid of that. This is a fucking RPG bop. This is such a good song. Really a good mood setter. Is there sex in Cubivore, or am I thinking of Viva Pinata? There's definitely sex in Viva Pinata. There's so much sex in Viva Pinata. Not that that game came out, but I'm thinking about it now as I'm looking at all these games. Cubivore, yes. Red and Elfie? Oh yeah, Wonder Project J2, yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of like overtly sexual stuff on the N64. Even in Japan, like a lot of it seems pretty tame so far. Hot cube sex. Sex over a cube. Alright. It's time to call it a day. Thank you everybody for watching. Good luck thinking about sexy cubes. Starshot. Ah. I've never played that. I don't know what's in that. Thanks to everybody for being here. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Oh, dang. Look at that officer. Special thanks to Left Empty for the 4-month sub, Holy Beard for the 15-month sub, Gal Rocks for the bits, Fuse Deluxe with the brand new sub, RP Genius. Thank you for the huge raid. Guys, please check out RP Genius. He's one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. He's been doing a Castlevania anthology, playing through most of the Castlevania games. He does Mario Kart with his lobbies, with the chat. He does Throwdown Thursday, where he plays multiplayer games pretty much all day. You can challenge him. He puts on a wrestling persona. It's very fun. He's a good, close, personal friend of mine. And he rated me. Shadrock, thank you for the bits. 06, 58 months. J-Legs with some bits. And Inuyasha RD with the 2-month sub. Thank you everybody for those. And now it's time to raid. And now it's time for a breakdown. I like how war's about to break out in this game and everyone's like, well, yeah, shit's about to go down. And Brian's like, I'm going to beat up some forest animals for like 3 days instead of solving this conflict. Anyone who got a CD during the closet excavation, I have written it all down. I've got it all saved. Please be patient. I will get them out hopefully soon-ish. I'll do my best. Bro, everyone's streaming tonight. This is insane. Okay. This is a lot of streams for as late as it is on a Wednesday night. Dude. What do I do? Alright, Rig's playing Shining Force CD. I gotta love that. I gotta love the lesser known Shining classics. I'm very interested in Shining as a whole franchise. I've only ever really fucked with the Force games. And even then, CD kind of slips through the cracks for a lot of people. So check out the Wizard, the Hawaii Wizard himself. Hawaii Wizard. Retro Island Gaming. Give him a ding ding yell or whatever sound effect you like if you got a sound effect you like over there. Give him a slam if you got lots of points. And yeah, go check out some Shining Force CD. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. I think it is. I think it's a remake of the Game Gear 1 with like a little bit of extra content or something, if I'm not mistaken. But it is, to my knowledge, a remake for the first Game Gear game. It's still cool, though. It's very nice presentation. Anyways, here's your lizards. Here's your wizards. Bye-bye.